Hello, folks. Hope you're having a great Sunday. We are surprisingly in Dartmouth Meadows, in the place where it all started, here on the Citadel server. And now that we have the Zero's world map, I always like looking at Dartmouth Meadows from above. It feels like a small place, but when you zoom out and you consider that, you know, Somerville and all this other stuff down here, it's actually quite a large build. There's a lot going on that everyone on the server has contributed to over the last nearly 4 years, which is how long the Citadel has been around. If you are not paying attention to the Twitch channel that you are on, my name is Joel Duggan, surprising no one. This is where I hang out and do geeky stuff in Minecraft with friends. And we have been working on a moss farm. And we're trying to unlock and work with some of the new blocks in Minecraft 1.17, the Caves and Cliffs Update Part 1. Came out June 8th, and we're slowly kind of unlocking different things. I think Drip Leaf is the big thing we haven't had yet, but was able to get some moss blocks after searching around through some shipwrecks and stuff. And I want to create a moss farm in the redstone spawn chunks here on the server. And we're using an Ilmango design that I started yesterday. We're adapting it because, as with most SciCraft stuff, as amazing as it is, we don't need nearly that amount on a server of like 8 people. So this is what we've got going on so far. It's right next to the iron farm. It felt like a good place to do it. Plus, you can see these chunk markers. This is the center of the spawn chunks, and that is the edge, the southern edge of the redstone spawn chunks. So it actually ended up being a really cool spot to put it. We achieved a fair amount yesterday. And what we need to do today is fix this problem. So what's happening is that I want to use water, not hoppers, to collect everything. And in order to do that, we have to have a non-movable item here. And I think I have an idea as to what we can do. I just hope that it works in the way that it's going to allow us to collect things. The other thing we need to do is we need to put a clock here, because what needs to happen is a specific order of things. First, the moss has to be bone mealed. Then the system over here has to be triggered, and that will unleash the water and then generate more stone. And I feel like that has to be on a clock. So we'll just have to see, because right now it's all manual, so I have to figure out all that stuff. The other thing that needs to change, I thought it would be clever to run the water over these hoppers. Turns out I think the bone meal will clog up and start to collect here after these fill up. So we do need to create the ice stream along the edge here rather than right over the hopper. So there's some adjusting and stuff to be done before this will actually work. But I think we'll get there. And I'll be bouncing back and forth. I downloaded the world from Ilmango's YouTube video, and we'll be popping over and taking a look at that periodically. Big thank you to Cosmic Dancer to giving a sub to Chromorific. Thanks so much, Cosmic. Appreciate that. When did that happen? Like 5 minutes ago? Sorry. During the intro. Sneaky Cosmic is sneaky. Alright, so first things we need to do is just get rid of the water here. So I know this has to move. This, I think, can stay here as it is. But this has to go sideways. Do I have any more of this? Probably not. That will stay there. Probably gonna need more. The old dark oak. And I don't need any of this stuff right now. Matt Cast, hello, how's it going? My screw gun is here. We've got a bunch of people from yesterday coming back into the chat. Too Tall, good to see you back. Good to see you back. So the way that this works now, we're going to have the log thing go along here. That should line up with these. I have to grab anything that goes down to these hoppers. So what has to happen here is whatever items are coming up have to be aligned sideways. And we can use whatever we want. I think we can use like honey blocks, which I think would look cool. Because they light up really nicely. Can't stay long, but I was curious to see how some of the issues from yesterday would pan out. Cool. Well, I can show you right now what we're going to use, I hope. So I went looking. I asked on the Spawn Chunks Discord, which for folks that don't know, if you're new, I do the Spawn Chunks every Monday with Pixel Riffs. We've been doing that podcast for almost 3 years now, which is crazy. There's a great community that is very knowledgeable and nice to share ideas and stuff with. And so I went asking what were the non-movable items, like what items cannot be pushed by a piston. And it turns out that anything with an inventory, like a grindstone. So I'm hoping that a grindstone in this position here, if I put, I guess we'll get rid of the water for now. If I put a grindstone, don't know. There's what, 2 pixels of space there. It looks like there's 2 pixels of space on either side. So what I'm wondering that if I decided to do this, I don't think items are going to be able to flow into the water. I still think that's going to be a no-go. I think they hit things. Test this. Not sure. Anyway, I need to find, if I want to use the water to collect things, I have to make sure that the items can get passed into the water, and we also need to stop the pistons, or stop this from extending. I was realizing that I was remembering a different Ilmango version of the farm, and in this first version, these stone platforms are just 12 blocks long. It's just 12 blocks all the way to the creation of the stone. So it's at the push limit. It can't go any farther, and so therefore doesn't need anything on the end of it. The reason that I don't necessarily want to do that is because we're at 8 to like there. I mean, it's not the end of the world. It would make the farm much, much longer. I just kind of like the way that it looks. It kind of looks like it sits nicely in the middle of that lake. So we could extend it if I wanted to. So that we do have a solution. I'm just trying to figure out if I can come up with a cooler solution. I'm hoping that grindstones will work because they look cooler, but signs should also work. if we wanted to do that. But I'm hoping that a grindstone will do the trick. Does not look like there's enough room there for items to pass through, though. Does not look like it. So if I open this up again... Nope. Some of them will pass through, but some of them will get stuck. What if they were this way? Because really, they only have to be on the stone level. Alright, well that's just going to go over. That doesn't make it. That doesn't help us. What if they were there? I think they're just going to end up being on top of the... Yeah, they're going to bunch up. So it's only going to take one, and they're going to end up with a bunch of things here. So that doesn't work, unfortunately. That's too bad, because that would look cool. Kiko, no, it has to be a object that cannot be pushed by a piston. So what's happening underneath here, this lava connects with this water source block and makes a stone block. Let's see if I can grab it here. So there's a stone block right here that gets pushed back or pulled back, pushed down, and then pushed across. And what happens is that it just constantly generates stone. The moss turns the stone into moss, and then the water washes everything away. But this is only 8 blocks. So the push limit of a piston is 12 blocks. So to keep this from pushing across and getting stuck, we have to stop the stone here in this space. And we can't put a sign on that block because it will get broken off when something like that happens. So we have to do kind of like what you do in the old school zombie spawners. So one solution would be to grab some signs. I don't have any dark oak signs right now, but we'll grab... Did I not bring my oak? Maybe I didn't. That's annoying. I guess I didn't bring it. Oh, got some signs there. So I don't want to use oak signs. I'd use something like dark oak signs. But I think what we have to do is this. Even though I don't like the look of this. So the chances of moss blocks like actually sitting on top of those signs is pretty slim. Yeah, so that's... I guess I could try and line it up with something. Too much momentum right now. Passes through it anyway. So signs are probably going to be what we use. It's just unfortunate that they're not the coolest looking thing. What if it was upside down? What if the grindstone was upside down? I don't know if the hitbox is the same. Let's go with that, and then... I imagine it's probably the same. Well, I can figure this out, but was it F3 B? Well, those are items. B. I mean, I can't walk through it, which is a bad sign. There's your answer. Does not work. I was hoping we could have something hit like another block, like have some sort of block here that wasn't a full block, and then use something else down here, not to move the pistons. But whatever is down here that doesn't move the pistons, it has to be transparent enough for items to pass through. The only other thing I can think of is a brewing stand. I don't have any. Trapdoors are movable by pistons, Pookie. Obsidian is not a block that will allow us to have things pass through. It needs to be a non-full block and a non-movable block. So a lot of the villager workstations are not movable, but they're also full blocks, right? Smoker, crafting table. And there's not enough room. Chests are not movable, but there's not enough room for items to go down the cracks, right? It needs to be small. An anvil also is something that is not movable. But we don't have anything to put the anvil on, because the anvil is affected by gravity. And I don't think there's enough room there anyway. So I think signs are probably going to be what we have to use, unfortunately. Alright, well let's try a couple. Crafting bench. That should be enough. Are chains movable? That's a really good question. I don't know. That's a really good question. I do have some. Yes. That's a good call, though. If they weren't, that would be an excellent choice. Ender chest would also be too big, yeah. Yeah, ender chest would be too big. There was a list on the wiki, but I don't... Signs sound good, can become the most expensive farm ever. Blast furnaces in the Nether Fortress farm come to mind. Yeah, the problem is with like blast furnaces and all that kind of stuff is that they're a full block, right? So if we put anything that's a full block here to stop the pistons, then the items can't get down into the water stream. The water stream's gonna be down there, right? So for now, we'll just use signs, and we will have to do. The water goes there. We'll have to put something like this here. So again, these aren't the signs I'm actually going to use. We're going to use a proper... Oh. I do remember how tedious this is. Darn it. That's right, whatever. We're going to replace them anyway. I guess the reason signs aren't movable is because they don't want to ruin something that's important. Like if someone wrote instructions or coordinates or something on a sign, they don't want them to be messed around with. And then I think that's, yeah, okay, that's it there. So we'll do this side too. To make a way out of here. I put them in here. And I'm going to need more Actually, you know what? There was another... Was there another sign somewhere? Another one there. There's 2 more there. Okay. Even if you use the signs as a temporary measure and come up with another design choice later. Yeah, no, that's a good idea too, just to kind of keep the build going. I agree. This reminds me of like doing squid farms. Or anything with lava. Alright, so that should work there. And we need to change the timing of this. So this currently has a 1-tick delay. What I need this to have is a longer delay. And this is also out of sync. Why is this not working? Oh, it needs a repeater. That's what it is. We'll have to figure that out a different way. That repeater is going to have to be there. Okay, not a big deal. Really messed up now. Oh, wait a minute. That really got screwed around. Okay. That's not good. Now I don't have water source blocks there. Wow. All right. Well, mental note to not mess around with that too much. I think for the purpose of today, we're going to remove the lava for now. Right, so that means this is gonna go. They take a long time to break. Doot-doot-doo. Wizard of Docks, heat wave, that's no fun. My air conditioner broke this season and I am feeling the pain. I need to go out and get a new one. Although I have to say, the one that I had before lasted like 10 years. So one cannot really complain about something that never needed any maintenance. Did the job, did what it was supposed to do. For 10 years for an appliance, that's actually pretty good. I need my buckets. I thought I had more than just that many. Oh, I had other lava. Okay, let's grab that one too. Don't understand why that's flowing water. Right, grab that. I do want to start to get into like the design phase of this, where we start to make it also look good. Okay, I think that's done. That should all be nice and even. Yes. Don't remember why this was a light block. What's the tool for these? A hoe, probably? Right. Not worried about that right now. Non-flammable since it's next to lava. We've got fire tick turned off, so it doesn't really matter, but that's good to know. Makes sense too, because it's from the nether. Most AC systems have a 10-year warranty. Makes sense. It was an LG unit, so I'm pretty, you know, I think I'm just gonna go out and buy a new one. Just same brand, just new model. I only need it for like 3 months of the year. Not even that. I just, my apartment is on the 3rd floor. I don't know whether these need to start in the up position or not. I think they have to start in the up position. So maybe what we can do is break this. And then just break this. Yeah, the whole thing has to be on a clock. So I guess moment of truth with this unhooked here for no bone meal, we can just test the stone generation. Okay, try one more time. Cool. All right, so the signs do what they were supposed to do. Good. We don't want a repeat of the iron farm fire? No, we do not. No, we do not. Between that and Sharky's tree, we should have turned off fire tick a long time ago. Might end up taking the day off to hide my room and do nothing. Oh man, look, I'm useless when I'm too hot. Absolutely useless. It's really muggy here today, actually. I'm not even drinking coffee this afternoon. I'm drinking water because it's just so gross. Let's inform the world that, you know, doesn't know where Nova Scotia is. Currently it's 22 degrees Celsius, feels like 27 with a humidity of 88%. That's down from 100% overnight. 88% humidity. And someone else can do the math and tell you what 27 degrees is. It's something like 82 or something like that. How's the farm? I'm noticing the lag was better today than yesterday. Reboot made a big difference, I think. Oh, cool. Yeah, the lag seems to be okay. Farm's going well. We've found some items that we can use for stopping the pistons. So the trick now is going to be doing the clock thing, and also rethinking the water system. So this is where we are now. The next thing is going to be to change this out. I need to look at what Ilmango did for his top part. Right. So he used iron fences. We're going to use glass panes, I think, along here. What are the things that people normally use for this kind of thing? We could use honey blocks, I guess. Because we need to get the items to flow along this thing, but they need to be lined up with this edge. So they'd have to come in this way. So one option is to have honey blocks right here. So when as an item goes up against a honey block, it'll go in there like that. And I think, yeah, Hopper picks it up. Plus it looks cool. Does it have to be a certain kind of block? It has to. It has to be something that will align. It has to be less than a full block hitbox. So you need the items on the edge of that hopper right there. I'm Gold. Hello, welcome in. So I'd say honey blocks is probably a good way to go. So that goes to there, and then I think today is going to be the day we need to repeat the process over here. Now that I know that I can hold back the stone, we know that this is good. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and then there's 8 with a trapdoor on it. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and the trapdoor goes this way. Right, double check. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Right, okay. So maybe what we'll do on this side is we know what the function is. Now on this side we can actually build with some fashion in mind. Trying to make it look cool. Ooh, more stone required. Signs instead of pistons. Yeah, because Ilmango was using pistons and hoppers. And hoppers will pull items through less than a block, right? So the piston head was less than a block, and the hoppers were pulling the items into the composters. But we're not composting everything. This isn't a bone meal farm. This is a moss farm. We're going to use some of it to repower the farm. Essentially what I want to do is I want to have some of the items we want are going to go this way and get stored somewhere. And then the other items that we don't want, or just some of the items in general, are going to be turned into bone meal, and that's going to be powering, because these things need a constant stream of bone meal. So we're going to use the farm to power itself. So once it's started, it should just go inevitably. Like, no, not inevitably. It should go continuously. In perpetuity. Translation, it won't stop. Unless we turn it off. So this is probably going to be green glass. And I put that somewhere. Go. More than likely. And it has to go all the way to here. And then on the edges, I thought it would be cool to have something hide all of this. So I feel like what we should do is have the glass stop and then create something out this side, and it should probably be 1, 2, 3. How big do we want this? Like, we're gonna get a lot of moss, so I feel like what we should be doing is saving things like azalea trees, flowering azalea trees, moss carpet, but then just like take some of the moss and compost that. Because I think moss has the highest compost rate out of all the things that this will produce. I feel like it's going to have to be a 4x4 pillar. No. 5x5 pillar to make it look sturdy enough. So I'm guessing... And that's cool because that gives us some room to like design some stuff. So how far do we have to go? We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 plus 1. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, and then 1 on the end. What I'm thinking is that we take something similar to what the iron farm has got these pillars underneath it, but I've always felt that it looks a little bit flimsy. So here we'll do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And if we make that all one thing, that could be pretty cool. Especially if we give it like a moss or something core. We might have to go a little bit farther out than that. But if I take moss block, some more of that honey block. No, this is just an idea. Because honey lets light through. Mowgli, yep. So that's not exactly what I want, but I feel like between some lights under the water, some honey blocks, so shroom lights, honey blocks, and probably some moss, we can create some cool looking pillars. Like similar how this has got like some stuff there. We might have to grab some concrete. I don't want to use green concrete, but we might be able to use some yellow or something. So that could be kind of cool. What's the other thing I need now? I need observers and some pistons and stuff. It does make a cool sound. I like the honey sound as well. I can't wait to find a geode on the Citadel. We might take a break later and go looking for one. Alright, I need to make pistons again, I guess. Oh no, geez, I'm looking right at them. So what do I need for this? I need 2 sticky pistons, 2 observers, 2 hoppers, and then all the other things. So 2 hoppers, 2 observers. There were slime balls in here. 2 sticky pistons, and now I need 2 droppers. And 2 hoppers. Not hoppers, 2 dispensers. Which I don't have at all. I need to go on one of those redstone fetching trips where you just build a bunch of stuff. I think that should be all I need. Why am I not? Oh, I thought I was in the crafting bench. 1, 2. Can't believe they've not changed that recipe. Or the ability to craft more than one. Right, so we just line this up. And it is 1, 2, 3 in from the side. Oh, did not need to fall down here. Hard on the eyes. 2, 3. Ugh. 1, 2, 3. There. And then we have the dispenser facing the other way. And the moss block. And then this has to go facing down. Do. Dropper facing down. And then there is a hopper on top of all of this. And then what's on top of the hopper? Honey, and then pistons. Owen Jalen, hello. Welcome on in. And Brandon, hold on. I missed your message. I'm from Digby, Nova Scotia, but I lived in Halifax for years. Great to see another Minecrafter from the Maritimes. Very cool. Thanks very much. I'm one half of the Spawn Chunks. Yep, that's me. That's the right, you got the right dude. Digby, Nova Scotia. That's awesome. Yeah, I grew up here. I grew up in Dartmouth. Still live in Dartmouth. Downtown Dartmouth, mind you, but still here. Scaffolding. Let's do the dumb bounce thing. Because that makes sense. Wonder if that's because of math. Okay. Pistons. They go this way. And the observers, I can never remember, even though I just did this. So I have to face that way. Which means... Shift place scaffolding does not work the way that you think it should. Cool, that's that. So the reason why I did all that is because I needed to know where I needed to put the water flume thingy. Let's put this here. Right. So really, this doesn't have to get past the glass. Once it's past this, it can do anything. So we're going to need a frame on both sides of it. So water can come to there. Really, it just has to go there. Then it's just a matter of where we put the ice and stuff. So items are going to flow along this edge. They're going to hit the back wall here, this edge here, and go that way. As long as the water flows. I guess then it's just a matter of where we start the water. So really, this corner is just going to be where the water has to go. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That should be fine. So 1, 2, 3. No, wait a minute. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Crap. That's too long. So water there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Crap. We'll have to put a ice thing in the middle, I guess. Or maybe just on one side. I guess here. So yeah, it'll have to come down this way. Go around the corner and then 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I guess that's the only way to do it because we can't have ice there. I don't think. We could have ice there. Because then a water source would be here flowing this way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, that could work. Okay, we'll figure it out later when we do the water. Not important right now. This has to remain honey, but after this, it can switch to glass. The question is, do we want to go back to green glass or do we want to do yellow glass? Guess we'll just do green for now. I'm curious how that's going to work. It should be fine. Because then it's going to be up against this edge here. Yeah, it should be fine. Now, after this, I'm not sure what we have to do with it. Come together really quick for how complicated the design of the farm looked. The hard part for me and the complicated part for me is the clock. That is where I'm just gonna have to copy it and hope it works. I might try to do it so that it works in a specific order for us, but for now though, and I guess we'll just do glass on the inside. I just like seeing the water systems. Like my storage systems, I like seeing the inner guts. We need more glass. Oh, come on. This is reminding me a bit of the swamp builds that I've done. I used a lot of green glass there too. All right, so this will go off into some unknown direction. Probably just... because once these things are full of bone meal... well, they're constantly going to be emptying of bone meal. We could just have it flow around in a circle if we wanted to. All right, so that takes care of the intake for all of these things. Now we have to figure out, I guess, what's happening with the output. So everything is going to be sent into here, and we can send this in two directions. We could send it all this way, over this little waterway thing. Or we could send it up top or around the back. I'm kind of thinking we should send it all, or most of it, out the front this way. And therefore store it somewhere is over the, like, I'm not sure where we're going to store this. Let's see if we can find a spot. The problem, I guess, is that... no, wait a minute. That's the center of the spawn chunks, not the edge. The border of the spawn chunks is over there. So anything in here is going to be loaded all the time. We were thinking about putting it in here. In this space here. It's not super wide. If we do that, we're going to run into problems underneath this. I don't think we have enough room in here to store moss blocks. No, this is all iron farm stuff. Is the iron farm working, or are people just using it a lot? I mean, this is filling up with poppies. That's fine. I guess we sort of have room. Don't have room for filters. Like how much this complements both the iron farm and the end collection system at spawn. Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot about the ender pearl thing. Thanks. Appreciate that. So yeah, I mean, I just think it would be really cool to see a constant stream of moss blocks coming straight through here, right? And going essentially, you know, into something. We could just have like a door. We could just have like a stairway down here and then just go into the mountainside. All this underneath me is fine. I think the only, I'm not sure where the iron farm starts, but it's not super deep. Oh gosh, it's only like 4 or 5 blocks. So yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So 7 blocks at most. Oh, elytra and ladders, man. I'm telling you. Between elytra, water, and ladders, this is just a recipe for not working. Okay. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, so anything really under here, we'd have a good chunk. We'd have enough room, I think. The problem is that it's already pretty low. So we'd have to find a way to, we'd have to bring it lower and then filter things in there. Can it be a chest in a floor or a barrel? Yeah, I still have to filter everything. That's the only bit. I've thought about that. That would be a cool idea to have, like storage in the floor. So like you're walking on the chests. But then I don't know how many, I'm not sure. I mean, most of the people on the server are in the chat. How many double chests of things do we need? Right? Like, we're going to want a lot of moss. We're going to want like probably a double chest of moss per person on the server, right? So that alone means that the storage room is going to be about like 7 or 8 blocks high. I don't think we have 7 or 8 blocks down here. Like we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and that would bring us right to the top. So that's not great. We'd have to have a staircase or something that would take us down inside. The reason why I'm just thinking this is because this rock face here that just happens to be there, it kind of looks like it could be transformed into an entrance quite easily. You know, there's the path. You could bring the path down around here. You could have the path come down here, and then have this be your entry point. I mean, I guess this would be in the way, but we could go this way. We can go in here and over there. Everything could be stored over there. That's a deeper section. In the main room with the portal, maybe reroute the flowers to somewhere. So the problem there is that we don't have enough room to do the filters. It does make sense to try and have the moss blocks at the... See, the thing is, like, this is going to give us moss. Like, for example... Like it gives us, hold on, I fell down. It gives us moss, moss carpet, azalea, flowering azalea, and grass. Over the side you said might work. Yeah, like if we come in here and you have to hang a left to go into there, because that was 6 and this is considerably deeper. Because what I'm thinking is that this would come in this way. So right to this side here. Right, so that would, the goodies would all come in there. So you'd be looking at something that would look like this. Maybe not exactly this. But imagine water stream, like all of your goodies flying in there. So that's a cool thing to look at, right? It's a nice thing to pass over. Kind of cool. And then in here, we wouldn't have to go too far to the left. Although, I don't know, that does feel like a long way to walk. Shepherd, 10 geek points. Well played. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like this area feels better. And there's nothing to say we can't just add, you know, we could just make this thicker. We could just make this mountain, you know, we could just build this up, landscape it a little bit, and have it look like, because that way, what made me think about this is that there's this villager here or something, I don't know why. And we could just have the iron farm, and then the moss farm could be right here. And we could decorate this with moss. Like we could have like moss growing and stuff. That's probably the better idea. And that way we've got the one portal. And it's already pretty green. So like this would be the iron and the moss portal. I mean, that's essentially the spawn chunks portal. Like that's kind of what that is, right? Hey, the mighty Elkhorn is here. Build your escape while fixing the farm. Yeah, I'm thinking, because this way we could probably have like a door in line with this. Like a double door right here. That's probably the better idea. Because then we can just bring it in here. Once it disappears, we can take a hard right. And then bring it up inside the mountain and travel it this way. And then our storage room could just be inside that. Cool. Thank you for the break reminder, Cosmic. Much appreciated. If you're new to the channel, I take a break about once an hour. I just step away briefly. Give myself a stretch. I got to refill my water because it is empty. Hot day here. But when we come back, we're going to continue to work on the moss farm. I think I like that mountain storage idea. And I think we're going to finish up with some of the other bits as far as the design goes. So hang on to your nuggets. I'll be back in about 5 or 6 minutes. It's been a long time since I've been doing transitions back to Dartmouth Meadows from a stream. I guess we just worked on the farms the other day. I'm going to take the advantage of being close to the nether portal here and go to the swamp, where I have a lot of above ground waterways, and I want to try and refresh my memory as to how I decorated those. Pretty sure I used green glass. I went the exact opposite way of how I wanted to go. Thank you, Cosmic. Thank you, Elster. There's a sign there? Right. Yes, Elkhorn, actually, we mentioned that, I think, the first stream that I did. There's definitely like a weird fall animation or something that happens. It's like you teleport in higher. Yeah. You don't actually see it visually, you just hear it. So yeah, this is, let's get a bird's eye view here. This is my main swamp base. This is after I left Dartmouth Meadows. This is where I set up for all my personal farms. So you can see I've done a fair bit of above ground waterway. That's actually my slime farm coming in there. And that's the bone meal farm, or bone farm for the skeleton spawner. So, it's pretty straightforward. They're just fences and dark oak stairs. There's some slime coming in right now. Death to the slimes. And they just come in over top of these storage systems here. Now there's no filters because these are just slime balls. But these ones do have filters because there's arrows, bones, and then I think these are just overflow. And then these have filters down below for the witch farm, which is in here. Witch hut is in there. So really it's just trapdoors in the corners to cover the ice when the ice isn't underneath the pillar. And that's about it. So I guess we just have to decide if I want it to be above the water or in the water. This would be kind of cool. Like having a flush with the water sort of thing. Oh, you come in at the right height and then fall down through the world and then reappear at the right level. Oh, interesting. I don't see the visual at all to it. Oh, maybe. Yeah, with my computer being faster. I wish I could figure out the stutter issue on my computer. I just got shot at by something. Oh, I missed a turn. Okay. So yeah, I feel like right here would be a good spot to have a door for the moss farm. And with these, it has to be too wide. So probably what we will do is have probably 2 pillars. Like one here. Like that. And then the other one over here. And then the water will probably go in here. And then we'll just do something along here. It won't be oak wood, but because we have to put them every 8 blocks. I have to move that, unfortunately. Yeah, I feel like that's kind of cool looking in terms of just like the shape of it. Having a couple of those come along here. So I guess I have to move Shulker Island here. Let's just move this off to the side. And we'll get out of the way of all of the potential construction. Right, glass blocks, honey blocks, ice blocks, stone goes in there. I don't remember what I brought the moss in. Oh, there it is. And then dirt. Dark oak. Spruce. Where did the minecart come from? Guess it was in here. Right. That goes away for now, and then we need to collect all this stuff. Put honey blocks there. Kitchen sink. That. Wood. Dark oak. Spruce. Dirt. Cut stone and rails. Don't know why I have the rails. Another box, and then there. I can all go over here. And put this stuff in here for now. That will have to stay there. Sneak the bed in here. And we can put this, I guess, there. So there'll be a floating chest of stuff for now. Cool. So what I think we can do is kind of just use the natural 8-block length of water streams to separate kind of like what we're getting from the farm. I think that'll be an easy way to send stuff one direction or the other. And I am just going to do this. Makes it a little bit easier. And then here we can just do that. Big Rex, Mr. Duggan is doing just fine, thank you. Go Gadget traveling Shulker Island? Yeah, thanks. So one of the other things I find frustrating, although, I should complete that thought. This is one of the things that I find frustrating about starting Minecraft over again in a new world, is not having all this kind of cool stuff to play with. I find that tough on the brain. But then also, I've been watching a lot of like Hermitcraft and some of my favorite creators. Oh, is that? Oh, that's crap. I feel like we might have messed up again. I feel like when the pistons can't push forward, they push down. Huh. That could be a problem. I mean, unless it just generates stone until it can't generate stone anymore, and then it just stops, but if we're always generating stone pushing down, that's going to be an issue. I don't know what. I think it's the redstone across the shroom lights has like multiple purposes. And I think that one of them is to keep it from pushing down. Do you consider yourself Mr. Duggan, or do you think of yourself, of your father when you hear it? When people call me Mr. McFly, I think they're talking about my dad. So for me, it's, I'm old enough now, and I've been doing professional engagements for long enough, you know? Staying at hotels when traveling, when they call you Mr. Duggan, like, it's fine. I don't think about my dad so much. I think about making that joke, though. Like, I think about saying, like, Mr. Duggan is my dad. Call me Joel. But again, like, most of the time, whenever I'm doing business, like, unless it's something in hospitality, like a hotel, very often, people are calling me by my first name. Like, when I do Halcon and stuff, people don't call me Mr. Duggan. They call me Joel. Which it's fine. I don't mind. I prefer it, actually. It's absolutely fine. Let's grab some more of that dark oak and plant that over here. That's glass. So then here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then we need another bit of scaffolding here. Get up onto things. So those will be, I think, the legs. What I want there. Put this over here, actually. This farm doesn't look to be unloaded. It's super easy to fix. It's in the Ilmango design, yeah, and it's in the spawn chunks, so it should be fine. Should be fine. All right. Unfortunately, I think all of these signs are going to break as soon as I break these blocks. That's a problem. I'll have to think about that in the future. So I guess we can replace this. I'll go get some green glass. We're slowly kind of like working in the design of what I wanted to do with colors and stuff. I'm a little disappointed that we went with the green glass. But it doesn't seem to go the best with the moss theme. So this would actually stay like that. We might leave that exposed. We might cover it up. I don't know. Right, so all of this needs to be stone to start. And this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. So whatever we do here needs to have a repeater very specifically in this position going into that. And I would more than likely put it on the top here. It's over here. Probably a log is what it's going to end up being. So we'll put a repeater on that. That'll help with this thing not being synced up. Because this is just my test redstone. This is not really meant to be how it's going to work. And we can get rid of this. Cool. That's cut off up here. That's fine. So now, hopefully with this lever, they will all work. Trapdoors in unison. I like it. Now, did that just put stone down here? Aha, it did. So we're going to have to address that, I think. Chromerific, thanks so much for coming by. Enjoy the gift sub. Make sure that you connect your Discord and your Twitch if you're not already in the Discord. I'm pretty sure you are. Or you were at one point. I'd love to see you in between streams. Right, of course there's no lava, so it's not going to generate anything. Woo, free stone. Nice. Alright, so that's going to look like that. That's going to look like that. So here, I guess we would probably have the glass go across. I would imagine it would be cool if we covered up the stone. I feel like we could probably use a combination of stairs and trapdoors. How many blocks is this? Should be 9, right? 1, 2... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7, even better. Oh no. Okay, I need to figure out where the middle of this thing is. Just needs obsidian or something beneath, perhaps. That would be a good call, actually. Some blast furnaces or something. That would be an easy fix, too. All right, this is in the wrong spot. So our middle is here. So this is not going to be there. Which means we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Of course it's an even number. Why would my life be easy? I mean, the whole thing is going to be based on 2s. Always a different design challenge, I find. Designing on 2s. So I'm thinking a combination of trapdoors, or these trapdoors, and either those stairs, or maybe even I might be able to get away with spruce stairs. I feel like the spruce stairs might be a little bit too much like this one. Herding cats, hello. Good to see you as always. Note blocks might look nicer. Are note blocks immovable objects? Yes, because they have an inventory. Oh, I know letting it push won't hurt anything. I just don't like the look of it. I do sort of like the lighter color. You can't see any detail there. And these look too fancy. Didn't really use them over here that much. We could also end up covering this up with moss too. I don't think I like the trapdoors, which is weird. You'd think that would be my go-to. Do we want these to be stripped? I sort of like the stripped. I do sort of like the stripped version. So if we do stripped, we're probably going to go with dark stairs. Even though I said I just don't like them. I'm actually not sure. I think if we go with spruce stairs, we probably have to go with non-stripped logs. Yeah, I think I do like the stripped, so we'll have to figure out another way to do that. That's fine. So, if that's the case there, we want all the items to flow out the front. So these are not needed. And we have to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Water sources would be here. That's cool. We just have to send them the other direction. And then the other water sources would just be 1, 2, 3, 4. And that would send 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So basically it's like 30% of the farm goes this way and 60% of the farm goes that way. That's probably what we'll end up doing. So this can just fire them off into a water stream. They'll have a little bit of momentum. Be kind of fun. And they'll just land down there. And I guess we just have to figure out where we want to start the water down there. It would make the most sense to have at least a pillar here, if not farther forward. This is the part where I'm not sure about these other pillars. I don't know if they're going to be in this position here, or if they're going to be one forward to do like depth and design and stuff. Because if I want to hide, I feel like I probably want to hide the target block, right? Whoop. Here's skeleton. Yeah, the geode puzzling or the geode farming does look really complicated. Does look really complicated. Yeah, I think I'm gonna want to hide that. I don't think I want that visible. So I think we will push everything forward by a block. That gives us an extra block of depth for the detail. Does that mean... Does that mean I want to push them also sideways? I think I'm okay for now. Because then we could do that thing with the honey blocks. I need more of these. Alistair, is it cool if I go to your farm and get more honey blocks? Seeing as this is a community build. So imagine, like, you know, using honey to sort of like semi-hide the cool things. And then we could use moss blocks either in the middle or along the sides or something. Because that way I could take something like this and break things up. Yeah, so that's not bad. That actually looks really cool. The target block behind the honey block, that looks great. It's just enough to give it like a hint of something cool going on. Plus it matches the shroom lights. There's no copper veins in the game yet. The ore veins are part of the 118 release. There's a couple of great videos by Slice Lime on his YouTube channel that explain what's in the game and how to get it. K-Builds, hello! Those are cute emotes. How are you? Thanks for coming by. Yeah. Obviously, I like having the moss in there. So we'll do something with moss somehow, somewhere, some way. In these pillars, because I don't think I'm going to make them these like two single things. I kind of want it to feel like a 5 wide pillar. So maybe we even go as far as this. Like really sturdy looking. In case you missed it, 100% fine with honey blocks from Avalon. Cool. Thank you. Appreciate that. Yeah. Okay. That feels really fun. I like that. We'll build this, something up underneath this as well, so it doesn't look like just a single panel. And that would line up with this. So I'm definitely going to bring these out. Then, of course, the chest of stone is in the way. So that goes there. And how am I going to move this? I have a spare. That's pretty empty. Boom! Cool. Okay, so now for the extra stone. Not that it really matters. Okay. Get rid of this stuff here. So basically, we're going to want to start the pillar there, I think. Unless we wanted to have some difference in depth. I mean, I would have had to remove that thing anyway. Oh, I'm under my platform. Yeah, Elkhorn, I agree. The new mossy block recipe, vines are a pain in the butt to make. So there's a lot that you can do now. So I guess the water would start here. I guess I'm okay with that. What do we want this to travel along? Because it does not have to be logs. It can absolutely be slabs or something else. I mean, either way, the water will start here. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And then support. And that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. This would be ice. The last one I check, of course. So packed ice here. And then let's just use something that's easier to break. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So this is actually going to be back a bit. Oh, man. There's a discussion going on in the Spawn Chunks Discord right now about bouncy elytra, and I am 100% on board with everyone that gets really annoyed by it. There, and there. Take this down. Cool. Oh, modern trader. Cool. Do we have any blocks? Who's oh, that's Cosmic's new head. Cool. I think I have most of these, or at least not interested in it. And no drip leaf. Oh well. Yes, the new server tour is happening at 200 subscribers. Kill him. Yep, he's just going to be in the way. Do they always drop their heads? Alright, I need just a little bit more dirt. So this will give us a kind of a rough idea. One more here, and then we're on land. I feel like in 117, the Elytra are deploying like a lot more than I'm used to. I don't know what's brought about that change, but it's strange. And then we've got another 8 more, and then we're inside. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah. 8, and then ice. And at some point we'll change directions and we'll get it down to a single wide thing. Cool. Find it easy to Elytra skip, barely need rockets. Oh, interesting. Cool. So that's what that's going to look like coming over this road here. I think that looks pretty cool. And then from over here, same idea. Makes it very clear it is going into the land here. Add this back in here. Now here, I guess we could probably get away with... Yeah, we could do a bunch of different things here. Water's going to stop there, but we can really do all kinds of cool stuff. I guess I won't worry about the design of this right now. I should probably get back to working on the actual redstone and stuff. So if we have other things going this way, and they're being bone mealed, I guess we can still use this. Like, there's no reason why that can't be there. The only thing we have to consider is just how, like, this won't work. This is no longer a thing. We have to get rid of this. We just have to make sure that the stuff is coming in and hitting this way. So it has to be... We might have to put the bone meal contraption over here. And then have the water stream come around the back and go in there. This is about as compact as this is gonna get. Totally missed that jump. So yeah, this is not gonna get any better. I just don't know if that's enough composters for a third of the farm. I would imagine it is. The other thing we could do is that we could compost everything before it comes up the elevator. That's the other thing we could do. We could run it all across composters because we have enough room down here that we could just run this down here over composters and then send it up an elevator. What is going to be the best way to do this? So in Ilmango's version, he's got composters all underneath the whole thing. Oh my gosh, Elytra, mess off. Stop it. Yeah, he's got composters all along there. So I guess we could just have composters. That would require extra droppers though, because once it goes into a composter, you can't get it back into a water stream without a dropper. Saw a technical YouTube who just composted on top of the dispensers, so it only consumes what you need. Right. So when, yeah, I think that was the Ilmango video. So yeah, we should have another like kind of technical setup that has like a composter dispenser combo. Not dispenser. Composter. Oh, I see. You mean like here. Like there's a composter in this space? That would mean moving all of that up by quite a bit. So there'd be a composter there with a hopper on top of it. So this whole thing would have to be moved up. I mean, not impossible. Not impossible. Yeah, so if we had a composter here, that would come out into a hopper. No, sorry, composter would be where the honey block is. And there'd have to be a hopper on top of that, and then the honey block would have to be up here. Interesting. So that means that what we could do is run a third of the farm around and over the... Well, we could run the whole farm around that, I guess. Right? That would be the idea there. Would you'd run all of your stuff over the composters over each of the four sections here, like each of these 4 bone meal dispensers. You run a composter over top of each one of them and then run your entire farm contents over that. So then what we would need is having a separate water stream. That would make this water stream lower. So we'd run the whole thing and then have it come down the front, I guess. I think I've already invested enough design time into this that I don't want to... I mean, it's not like it's a hard thing to redo the top of this. It's actually pretty straightforward. Well, let's just... composters and hoppers. Glass. Hoppers. Composters are here. And I have glass. Break time coming up. Thanks, Cosmic. Appreciate that. So if we did this, this would end up being a composter. Just in terms of a design kind of visual. It would need that. And then the honey block would go there. And so the glass would be kind of like in this position here. It's weird how I kind of got used to this being like a wide flat design, and this puts a lot of height onto it. I still think I would only send a third of the farm up and around. The cool thing is that it means what we could do is on the other end here, when we're done with all the stuff that's going around, provided that it fills up, we just have it empty back into this main feed here, which we could do by just dropping it into the middle. So like, if I can get up here, let's do this. So around here, when it's done, oh, we're in the wrong position to do that. Well, yeah, so we could just, all we need to do is get it this far. So we would just take this waterway from here and just turn it around, right? And have it go like just a few blocks this way and drop the contents in here. Because then anything that doesn't get turned into bone meal would then just get fired back in here. And we can change this position. This doesn't have to be a third. This is just the easiest way to do this. We could easily do 50-50. Or we can just do the whole thing that way. But that, I guess that's still having that twist around the top. What I want to have visually for fun, this has got nothing to do with being technically, you know, accurate or efficient. I like the idea of all the items flowing this way. Like, that's what this is for. So I don't want to not see that, right? I think that's probably a better idea. I think this keeps all of this mess that I have back here. Like, all of this doesn't have to be here if we just take this and raise it up. I feel like that probably makes the most sense. Good idea. Good idea. I need to take another break. For those of you that are new to the channel, I take a break about once an hour. I just kind of step away for a bit. I'm going to refresh my water. You should too. A lot of people saying it's a hot day where they are in stream. So be sure to keep that water flowing, and we will be right back here on the Citadel. All right. Let's see what we can do. The Prekios is saying that there's a tiny chance that more than one composter might be needed per module. I think I remember watching Ilmango on his original design. And one of the things that he did was he added a hopper. So rather than having 5 item slots, he would put a hopper here as well, and there'd be 10 item slots for the composter. But I like that idea of moving the things, so we're gonna do that. Which means we have to grab all these. Don't let me forget to check all these things to make sure that there's nothing in them before we start the farm. Right, so this is going to be a composter. This is going to be a hopper. Axe. Good. And then, no, that'll be 20 blocks up there. I wish, outside of tinted glass, that there was another way. Netherite, I wish Instamine glass. I think that would be an excellent way to give netherite like an extra added value. His version had a double speed stone generator. Not the first version. The version that I downloaded does. Correct. But we're not using the double stone gen. We only have the single stone gen. Just because, again, it's not a big server. I don't think we need that much. What is my axe? Efficiency 5. Weird. Alright, we might as well get the right log blocks and stuff for this too. No, I missed. I need those and those. It's kind of odd that something as fragile as glass is an Instamine. I agree. On one hand, I get it because it's hard to get early game, and if they made it Instamine, then it could potentially be like a real problem if you were mining it by accident without silk touch. Like that would be a I'd be upset. You know, like I'd be like, oh, this is so frustrating. But I guess I should be using the stripped ones, shouldn't I? That goes to there. Oh, no, this needs to be a stripped version. Oh, over here, we need more composters and stuff. We just have to make more. Oh, I didn't realize they were, I thought they were, oh, it's barrels that have solid blocks. Right. Yeah, I've never done anything with World Editor. I've always been more of a survival player. How did this go? Composter next to the sticky piston. And then hoppers. And probably should have made these go that way. Yes. Honey blocks, useful. Sound awful. Really? You don't like the sound, Cosmic? I like the shroom lights better. I'll give you that. So we'll go to there, I think. Oh, should have done that. Composter. Hopper. Go. Right, so then this will turn around and go this way. I guess we just might as well make it like a 2-wide thing. Goes to here. So that goes there. I'm trying to think a little bit more like, you know, final design. Don't want to build this like 6 times over again. Now, we'll probably just go straight across there. And then stops there, which means we can probably use the all over bark block. Boop, boop, like that. Feels a little bit strange, but now some of this we're gonna have to figure out where water and stuff is gonna go. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So we could put ice here. Do I have a torch or something? Let's just do this. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. So that should do it. I was hoping not to have anything too weird up here, but sometimes you can get away with having 2 pieces of ice. Things might be fast enough that it'll flow around the corner. Elkhorn Squicky? Squicky is a fantastic way to describe honey blocks. Squicky. Well played, sir. I like it. Right. Okay, more of the trapdoors need to be made. Do I have a... I do. Put you there, where I will step on you repeatedly. And we need spruce. We use these a lot. We might as well just make a lot of them. Best data pack idea ever. Scaffolding, not so much. Are there plans to build a shulker farm? No, I know that shulkers are now renewable. We just reset the end, so it's probably going to be faster for us. Sorry, the end outer islands. We've not reset the main island, just the end outer islands. It's probably going to be faster for us at this point to just go collect them. I need a spare elytra anyway, but a shulker farm would be a cool project to have for sure, because I definitely could use more shulkers. I want to sleep. I love how polar our views of scaffolding are, Joel. And I still use it. Like, if I absolutely hated it and didn't find it useful at all, I would still be pillaring up on dirt. But I think it's one of those things where, like, I wonder how much I would like scaffolding if I was using it in a world where I had no elytra yet. I feel like I would probably get along with it a lot better. I feel like water and scaffolding combined with elytra are a recipe for frustration. I feel like that's how that works. So this is unfortunately going to look like it's floating. So we might have to do some other structural stuff to kind of make it look cool. Now I guess I want to build the other side, and I feel like there was a lot of stuff I needed to take into consideration before this. So we've got an extended... So after the water, there's a row of stone. I know that much. We can get rid of all this. And I fell down the honey. So I used scaffolding a lot when I was in the modern city. I was using it to build like lampposts and stuff, and it was really, really helpful there, right? But I find when it comes into stuff like this, it gets frustrating. All right. After the stone block, there is an extended sticky piston. Got a downward facing piston after the stone block. Is it a sticky piston or just a piston? It's just a piston, isn't it? It is a regular piston. Something I don't often have a lot of is pistons. I always just seem to craft them when I need them. I was tempted to make this a full 12 wide, but I like the look of this particular version better. Why? Why did that change? Cool, that's that. Work in progress finished build is an interesting idea. Don't understand the comment. Then we have observers looking at something beyond that. Oh, I'm on the sticky thing. So there's a sticky piston and then a target block. Target blocks, we're going to need more than 8 of those. Somewhere I had hay bales. Go. Just measure this right. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 is the hay bale. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Not the hay bale, target block. Too far. I probably should have waited before I did all this. Oh well. Now I'm going to put the sticky piston in a weird position. 6. I need more than that. Planks. Oh, I need 14. What am I missing? Cobblestone? Yep, that's fine. Shortcut. How much to expand the world border for 117? We don't have a world border. We just trimmed the chunks. Yeah, like the lag here, like can you see that? You see that stutter? That's what I get all the time on a much smaller basis. So it's obviously got something to do with the farms in Dartmouth Meadows. How many pistons can we craft? Alright, so we needed at least 14. I have 11 slime balls. And they have to be lower. There. And there. Oops. So funny how I can talk through a lot of like complicated building, but like I go to place a number of pistons, and I'm just like, nope, can't talk. Must focus. What's the TPS at? No idea. Those get extended. There's observers on top of those. So I need another 14 observers. And they are facing with their butt end into the piston. Which means not that way. Is there anything underneath those? No. Okay. Sounds like a train. Having a responsible community goes a long way. Yeah, I mean, everybody on the Citadel are friends of mine, right? So it's a pretty fun group. No, you don't have to deal with, you know, random people on the internet. I always find that funny when people come into the chat, you know, like you'll see sometimes in people's Twitch streams, people just come in and it's like, hey, can I join? It's like, no, no random person, you cannot. So then we need, after the, putting these honey blocks in was a mistake. There is, I don't remember what's underneath here. Note blocks and pistons. So note block and then log. Where do I keep note blocks? Okay. So we need another 8. And it's funny, you know, I feel like I would be better off to have more redstone stored as dust. I do find it tedious to have to craft redstone dust. 14 note blocks. And where do they go? They go after the under target blocks. Did I put the target blocks in the right spot? I think I did. Yeah. I wonder if I can get in here. Can I do note blocks this way? Yes. And then the space that I'm currently in is where a piston has to go. And the easiest way to do that is just going to be to go below all this. You may or may not have hard crashed the first SMP you ever joined. Yeah. I'm sure there's a lot of that kind of stuff out there, especially with this, you know, some of those big farms that you see online. People just kind of join a server and make something without thinking that it, you know, what resources are available. The squishy honey block sound makes me cringe every time. DK Rennie, I think Elkhorn mentioned earlier that squicky is the proper term for the sound that the honey blocks make. Why am I carrying moss? I don't need it right now. Or leather. Where did I get the leather? The llamas, I guess. That. So I have enough pistons. I just have to go over and pillar up or do whatever it is I need. I might be able to reach from the water. Oh no, they're going to be facing down. That's annoying. That's right. We'll just use scaffolding. And they have to go on the note blocks, right? Yeah. Sorry, mumbling. They have to go here. He said assertively. Oh, right, I can't use scaffolding because I have to shift. See, that's another thing I don't like about the scaffolding is that when you hold shift on it, you sink into it, and it doesn't make any proper sense to me. I think it should act like a solid block when you're on the top of it. You're gonna fall in the water, aren't you? Nope. Oh, I got it. Doop. That's that. We're gonna have to do some lake bed landscaping so this place doesn't look so ugly. Originally I was gonna drop everything under the lake. Like into a big cabin or something. We could still do that. We could, if we need more moss blocks, we could just make another one of these and then just hide it underneath the water. Kind of cool. Now I need a lot more dark oak. Strip dark oak. Regular dark oak. Crouching on scaffolding is the worst. Yeah, I'm not a fan. Not a fan. So I think there's a strip next to the note block, and then there's a strip next to or above. Yeah, next to the note block, and then one above the target block. And we need more torches. Right, so here we will do this kind of a thing. Not what I planned. That's right. We're going to move this and put some scaffolding here. And then stripped here. I do really like strip dark oak. And that one we're going to use that one. And there is redstone along both of these. Yes, yes. And then redstone torches across the back. Might as well do that now. Yeah, the target block has some really neat implementation. I know that it pulls, like, you can run redstone signal by blocks now, but the target block specifically pulls it in, which is unique, I guess. The other thing we have to fit out back, which is why I'm glad we, I say we, why you suggested that the composting happen over the dispensers, is that we have to figure out where the clock is going to go. I have not got that far yet, so that's good that we have more room to do that when the time comes. Now for the water and the shroom lights. Where did I put those? There's the shroom lights. And buckets are in here. Any other farms planned for 117? Dripstone. We want to make an automatic dripstone farm. Got the glass. Cool. And then shroom lights. Such a fun noise. How can you not smile? Let's use, we're going to go all over spark block here. Like so. That had a repeater on it. And then we need redstone dust to go across all of that. Oh, guess I should sleep. Maffer 3 TCR 54. I don't know how to say it. Welcome in. Bong. So we'll have the repeater here. Redstone dust along this. And there was another spot, I thought. Nope, maybe that's it. Oh, right, we need to do this thing. This thing here. What is that? It's a extra log past the glass. So log with the glasses, and then a note block. And what's underneath the note block? Is it nothing? I don't know why that's a note block. Does it have to be a note block? Maybe it doesn't have to be a note block. Does anybody know if that has to be a note block right there? I feel like it probably just has to be a solid block. Cosmic, we should maybe add a couple of aliases for the texture pack question that we get 8,000 times a week. The Prikios says, I don't see why it would. Why it would or wouldn't need to be a note block. Tragic Solitude, hello, welcome in. Thanks for saying hello. What was I doing? I need note blocks. Thought I had more. Oh, here we go. I need observers. And I need repeaters. Mexley 2, hello. How's it going? Alright, so that needs to go out another block. And then there's a note block down the bottom. We're just going to use another bundle of these. Okay. So I guess the question was, where's my scaffolding here? I guess whatever. I'll hang out here until we know from chat, but I don't know if these have to be note blocks or if they can just be regular blocks, because I'm not doing the double speed stone generator, right? So can those just be single solid blocks? I mean, it does, I don't mind. We're just gonna have to I don't know which way we want to do that. I think it's probably going to be covered up by whatever pillar we put in the back here anyway. Looks like a solid block should be fine. Cool. Probably just put some scaffolding over here. I'm sure I will need it eventually. Unless I build it right where I want to build things. What are those wings, though? You mean my elytra? Just a texture pack. Alright, so we're going to go with another one of these. We're turning this way. And then here we should just be able to do straight up blocks, right? Well, we'll make that one a stripped one. No! See? This is why I made the scaffolding. So this goes... There's a repeater there. And it's on... I don't know if that's on the right delay or not. A repeater and a repeater. We're probably gonna have to switch this based on our farm's timings, not copying Ilmango's. And then what was that looking at? There is just a straight up log with another repeater on top of it. And there is an observer. Oh no. Observer looking at the redstone down below. So this line here will continue. This is not a thing. Oops. So the observer goes here. And then that was up into a block, right? I did it again. Yep. Are you the one who does the Spawn Chunks podcast, or is this a different Joel? DK Rennie, no, I'm the same Joel. That's me. Yeah, we're doing a moss farm, but it's a community moss farm in the Spawn Chunks, so we're wanting to provide stuff for everybody. I am going to. It's gonna be tricky. If I turn this off, then I guess I need a button. I have a stone button around? I do. Because we need to stop. We need to remove the temporary redstone. This is no longer needed. It was gonna. I knew it was gonna do that. So what I need to do is have this here, so I can do this. And that didn't reach the. All right, whatever. Get rid of that. Get rid of this. All of that can actually go. We don't need any of that. The Joel rhinestones? Oh. Right. So we don't need any of this. So we can just temporarily block that off and then remove all of that. All of this. So we won't need a dropper or dispenser up here, which is good. I think it was you, the Prekios, that mentioned the composters up here. Again, thank you very much. Good idea. I don't need these. definitely want all this stuff back though. Is it me or is that weird looking when the glass floats? You can see clearly to the bottom of the ocean? It's strange. That'd be a good trick in whatchamacallit? Ocean temples. Place glass so you can see better. Sure. I don't think there's anything right now, Alistair. Eventually we'll need to dig out the hole underneath the mountain. A lot of it is just because I haven't done any design decisions. I think you and I are going to have a lot of fun working on the drowned farm. Somebody was asking about other farms. We're going to make the Nembon, or a version of the Nembon, drowned farm to use as a copper farm. So that's a thing that's going to happen. Right, so that should be fine. I just have to figure out how to get redstone signal up to that line there. And now comes the part where I guess I have to figure out what the clock is going to be. I mean, I'm assuming we're going to need a log going all the way this way, right? We could probably just use the same thing. Observer into a block. That would make sense. So if I had this like that, an observer looking down into solid block. Oops. How long is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, cool. Oh, I had more redstone dust. And same thing over here. We can do observer and one of these guys. Copper is such an expensive block. Yeah, exactly. That's why I'm thinking that a farm... The other thing, too, is that a farm for us is... It's something cool to do. It's a fun project to work on together with someone in the community, with myself and Alistair. But then also, where we are a 4-year-old server, we don't have to go all over heck and high water trying to find copper, right? Like, we could just find a cool location to build it. And also, Alistair is working on... Not Avalon. What is it, Alistair? Is it Atlantis? Atlantis, and that's got a lot of copper in it. So we're going to try to build the copper farm close to Atlantis, where he's got a zombie spawner. Fortune 3 does help DK Rennie, you're right. I think I'm going to be using copper more as an accent block. I do want to build, there's a spot on the server that's a double guardian farm. It's a huge grindy project, but I'm looking forward to creating like a double guardian farm on the server. That'd be fun. Okay, so I guess what we have to do now is get, we have to get our water stuff up here. Really, all we have to do is just change the direction of this. If we put one more honey block here, then really should be able to just do this, right? Maybe that's not going to work there, obviously. So we'll have to lower that by 1. That's fine. And then we just put this in here. There we go. Oh, I'm gonna leave that one. Now, I don't want anything to spill out the top, so we're probably going to do something. We're probably going to do that, and probably just that until I can think of something else that'll look cooler there. Probably how we're going to handle that. So all those items should come up if we just do a test down here. Let's throw in some redstone dust. Oh, weird. Why is it getting caught there? I've never seen that before. Oh, I see. I messed up the... This is a source block. Oh. Interesting. Glad I tested that. I like messing with water streams, but there's always something a little bit funky. So that has to be a water source. It's because they're both water sources that they'll get caught in the middle, because this doesn't flow anywhere. So the solution would be to add a water source. No. Can't you remove the other source block, then place it back down? There we go. That should work, right? Well, one way to test. Did it go in the hopper? Yes. Okay. Yeah, I think it's just that the visual of what was a full water source block and the bubbles on the top water source blocks and water columns not always rendering correctly in my mind kind of messed me up. But yeah, okay, that works. And also, I don't know if we need the trapdoors. I'm gonna put them back in anyway, just in case. But normally sometimes things get momentum and they can bounce around. I don't want them to do anything like that. Okay, so that's done. We need to get power to the those guys. And the way that Ilmango did it was with a thing down the middle. But Ilmango did not have this. And nor did he have the composters there. His redstone came across this way. We are going to have to go vertically here and down the line. I feel like I'm just using a lot of stripped dark oak for this. I don't know if that's okay or whether I should start using a different log, but we're essentially going to have to go this way. And probably just like make it look like that. The trick is going to be getting a redstone signal up to there. Would be my guess. Break if you're going to take one. Yeah, you know what? I think I will. I think I'm going to keep going. I want to try and finish at least the functional part of this. So yeah, good call. Good call. For those of you that are hanging on the stream that are new, I take a break about once an hour. You should too. Give yourself a stretch, grab a snack, refresh your water. I should do that. That's what I need to go do. And we'll be back in about 5 or 6 minutes to continue the work on the moss farm that's designed by Ilmango, but we are adapting it here on the server for our purposes. I will be right back. Okay, now now we have to hook everything up to a clock. I think just an etho hopper clock should be all I need, right? I'm gonna have to pop over into the Ilmango world. I went looking on my break on Ilmango's YouTube channel to see if there is like a download of the other moss farm that he did, but it doesn't look like there is a download for it, so I'll have to piece this together with my own brain. And for that, I apologize. So what we need is a clock somewhere near here. Now this, I think I'm okay if I just took this as just a nice big thick tree trunk all the way up to the top. A minute. 1, 2, 3, yeah, 4 to there. Which leaves us these sections here to start building out and use as potential platform for things. Which means I'm going to take some of these out here. And I'll bring these all the way down. Can't see. Okay. The Joel brain. Yeah, you're all in for a treat. You're all in for a treat. But I feel like all I need is just a single hopper clock sending out one redstone signal that we split. Right? We'll split it. It'll split here. One will go this way and one will go that way. And then all we have to do is just make sure that these operate in the right amount of time, right? So the first thing that we want to happen is have these fire, right? So bam. The next thing we want to have happen is the trapdoors. And then the next thing we want to have happen is... No. Yeah, that's fine. No, we want the stone to push first. So we'd have to have this in a pretty decent delay, I guess. I think once it's going, it won't matter. I guess it's just a matter of whether or not we can sustain it with all the bone meal. But I'm pretty sure, and I'd have to think. So bam! Yeah, technical term. I have an etho hopper clock nearby in the mine, I think. Question is, do I remember how to get there? Actually, this is one of the contraptions I'm really proud of. I didn't design the clock, obviously the clock's been around for ages and ages and ages, but this is a build. I used the clock to split items 50-50 or roughly 50-50 with water streams. I think it still works. Look, it's currently off. Oh, that's right. It only comes on once an item triggers the tripwire. So as long as items are flowing through here, then it triggers the clock. .32 mixed screw gun is warm, especially if it's humid. Do we need a hopper clock this size, do we think? To do the whole thing? I mean, it's only 2 blocks wide, but it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3. So it's 6 blocks long. So all it is just pistons next to hoppers, and they've got comparators on them. That's it. Okay. Oh, you've never been here, Alistair? This is where the drops from the spider farm go. So the spider farm drops come in here. All, because it's a crazy amount of drops. And they all go into this quadruple dropper system. So there's 4 droppers all around here. And then they all fire them. You can see them down there. They all fire them into the storage system. I'll show you the top, too. I'm sure you've been here. To the top part, I mean. So they come up here, and they get filtered. So we've got the string, we've got spider eyes, and then everything else goes on to the greenhouse. So I'm going to go take a look at the Ilmango build. I did download it. The problem there, of course, is that he's got a crazy clock for all the different things that he's got going on. So I'm not quite sure what that's going to mean. So just give me a minute. Go check that out. Well, I shouldn't say give me a minute. We're going to go do it together. I just don't know how well I'm going to understand what I might need to do. Right, so he's got this looks like the clock here. Bunch of repeaters going around, and then this looks like a decaying clock there, and the redstone signal comes in here. All right, so after here, we've got a repeater on full delay going to the trapdoors. Oh, I see. He's got... All right, so he's got 2 different signals. 3 different signals. Okay, so this is what we're going to have to do. He's got a signal going up to the dropper, or to the dispensers sections. He's got a signal going to the shroom blocks. And then he's got shroom lights, pardon me. And then he's got another signal going separately to just that. Why do I have... Why did I need this? I might have built this without needing to. It looks like I just need a signal. Oh no, that's right. I need a signal to get to both levels. Right. That's probably what it is. He's got a repeater there too. So 2 ticks on that one. 2 ticks on that one. Yeah, the timings are definitely going to be different. But still, like, all it is just a... It's just a clock, right? I mean, he's got it synced to be, like, just spectacular. But pretty fast... This is a pretty fast clock here. So that's the clock. Okay, hold on. It's loud. So this repeater section here is the clock for the backside here. So that is almost... So it's 3 repeaters on full delay and 1 on not quite a full delay. And then he's got a signal here that is... That's the dispensers? I don't understand why he's got this and this. This should be easy enough to do. It's just a matter of, why is this a, why is that a observer? Oh, because the observer moves and starts the loop. Right. Okay, that's cool. It is really cool, the Prekios, I agree. Things won't be as tight with the single version. No, that's good. I'm just wondering, like, why do we need... Oh, this is for the trapdoors. Okay. So there's 3 clocks. Yeah, the super fast clock is... This looks like it's for the... Yeah, that's for the dispensers. This slow clock here is for the trapdoors. So they just open and shut with this clock. Okay, all right. It's funny, this looks really complicated until you can break it down into the 3 different sections, and then it's a lot easier to understand. I still would never been able to design this clock on my own, but at least I understand why and what they're for. So we need 1, 2, 3, 4 levels for this. The good news is that that gets us up pretty high. So we can start with this. And that takes, that's 1, 2, 3, 4 off of the back. That should be fine. Okay, so there is a repeater off of a block, and then little circle blocks. I'm tempted to make this out of a different color on our build, but I'd say we probably have to stick with the strip dark oak. Ilmango makes it very hard to come up with your own efficient farm designs. Well, see, here's what I like to do. I do 2 things when I'm designing a farm. Obviously, we're not going to get to the decor today, but I like to make them look good. Like, I like to take iron farms and turn them into something like that, right? Like, I try to do cool stuff. And here's a good example here. Let's fly back over to the Dartmouth Meadows. Not to cannibalize the potential tour when we get to 200 subscribers on Twitch, but like, here's a bunch of our early farms. So we've got sugarcane, nether wart. Matt Cass made a really cool looking purpur farm. Then we've got cactus, pumpkin. This is the output for the nether wart. I've got a little melon farm here, right? So they're meant to be, they're meant to look cool, you know. This one has a really neat redstone timer on it too. This has like a twice daily harvest. So it just measures the time of day or night compared to the hopper, and then it just has like a twice daily output for harvesting everything. So works pretty well. I mean, again, we don't have a big server, so we don't need thousands of blocks. We just need enough, right? It is an old door-based farm. Here's a fun retrofit. So the old door-based farm is what we had. We built this in 2000 and was it 21? So 2017, 1.12. But as you can see, it's actually been retrofitted to be a bed-based farm. We just had all the infrastructure in place, right? So we just kind of left it, right? Yeah, the netherwort farm replanting thing is not fun. Not fun. All right, we need more repeaters. which means I think I need more redstone torches. Yes. Sticks, I guess. What's a repeater? Oh, redstone dust, right. All right, so we'll do more of these all over logs. With our schedules, we really need to load a farm just AFK while it's at work. Yeah, that's true. All right, so where do we want to start this? Where do we want to actually do this? I guess we should just try to do it as close to the middle as we can, huh? If it's all here, then it's kind of hidden behind everything. I want to start on this level because as we go higher, we'll just get closer to this level, which is where we need to be. So I guess what we'll do is we'll just continue these out this way. And we could make this look good later. It would be cool to maybe put some planks or something in here. Which maybe we'll do. Running out of stuff. Didn't realize this was going to be so hard on my dark oak stores. I don't know if I have more of this or not. I feel like I might have more in my storage system in the modern city. Not modern city, the medieval area. Yeah, I like hanging in the meadows too. It's very nostalgic. All right, so we've got this coming around here. So that clock required repeaters going into blocks. So we could just put... How do I want to do this? It was like a little 3x3. So I guess we have to put it kind of off to the side. I'm going to build the blocks out of... Oh, crap. Out of planks, just so I can see what's going on a little bit easier. So... something like this. Right? No, other way around. Repeaters go in these positions. So it's like that, 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 that. Right, and then this had to have a repeater coming off of it to power that. And then these were all on full delay, except for one. And this space was empty, because this was the part where the slime ball went. 4? No. Slime block. We have one TNT duper in the modern city and a concrete farm Joel built. No, we do not. There is no concrete duper on the server. It's concrete powered, or it's a TNT powered. It is, It's manual TNT though. The bottleneck for that is the sand. Trees are harvested manually, yeah. Although we're still expanding into certain areas, so sometimes people just cut down a big forest because they want to build there, and then they've got all the stuff. But yes, trees are pretty much farmed manually. I've never needed the, like, because I use spruce for like all of the sub things, like chests and things. I use spruce because spruce is so easy to farm. I can spend 10 minutes chatting with the chat on stream and get an absolute ton of stuff. We should grow some dark oak trees while we wait. What am I trying to do here? I am looking for a slime block. Got distracted. Chat, you're too nice and engaging and interesting. Stop it. I'm kidding. Don't stop it. Okay. Hopper, sticky piston. I might need more than one of those. Mixed Screw Gun, thank you for the bits. Being rude. Nice. Speaking of Cosmic Dancer, thank you again for the bits earlier today. I missed them, and then I thanked you. I thanked her privately, but then I wanted to also thank her here. All right, so we can put the observer facing down, and then this goes there. Sticky piston will extend. And so then this gets one of these. And I forgot to bring a lever. Toxic streamer. Nice. We need like a hashtag or a sarcasm command or something. What's the Twitch chat equivalent of sarcasm? Is it like just hashtag sarcasm and then people know you're being cheeky? What was I looking for? Lever. Or a lever, for those of you that want to go that way. My gosh, it's warm in here. Whew. We can just do this. Let's put it here for now. So that should... Right. So we don't want those all on the same circuit. I mean, it worked, so that's a bonus. We want there to be a different timing for all this stuff. But I mean, like, that did what it was supposed to do. But it's getting like a double flick for some reason. And all that worked without the note blocks, so we can remove the note blocks because I don't want the bonging. I don't want the strum of everything happening, so we can remove that. And we can strip this one. Strip that. Nope. This is why there are 3 clocks. Yeah, no, I agree. I think you're right. I think you're right. I just think that for... I guess I'm just going to copy the clocks. I really can't think of a better way to do it. I'm surprised that the clock for the bone meal is like a decaying clock. I would have thought that this would have been something simpler. I think I did take a screenshot of this. Let me see if I can grab that so I'm not constantly going back and forth to the other world. That's a decent shot. I think this might have more information in it. Not really. Okay. Build reference. Let's take you. And put this one up. So we did the bottom part, albeit not very well. So the next part is the decaying clock, but the decaying clock has got like two pieces to it. The decaying clock is for the trapdoors, so they're not going all the time. And that's in the bottom, I guess in the middle right of the screen. That's the two. It's the two comparators. So nothing. I don't think I'm going to pop into the other world again, but I don't think. I don't think this sends a signal anywhere else. I think this just does the constantly ticking the stone generators is what this seems to do. Speaking of, did we get any stone? I think we're okay. So I'm gonna quickly log out and go to the other one. It's so cool that Ilmango provides the downloads for these. Right, yeah, so this... There is no... Yeah, there is no signal going up. It is, however, going over to this rail. Right? Is it? It must be just happening so fast that I don't see it. But that rail is what those observers are looking at, and that's what's powering this. So this little block here has to have the rail thing on it. We could build this just going the other direction. Oh no, then the slime blocks are going to stick to the stuff. That's right, we built this over as far as we could, I think. How many blocks is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I could have built that a little bit off, which would have been nice. Wouldn't the Etho Hopper clock be like the old school clock? There's another signal coming off from the piston block as well as the rails. Yeah, over here. There's a piston that I missed. Right here. Sticky piston that goes up and down. But that's not doing anything other than triggering the rails, right? That's all that is. It's just making the rails flicker as opposed to powering them constantly. Right? But we don't see it. It's just too fast to see, I guess. All right, what do we got? We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 rails. And I don't know why that block is there. Does that have to be there, I wonder? I don't think it does. I mean, I'm going to end up making this all look like it's a little bit more structured, too. Look at all the bone meal. Isn't that nuts? So this... Where is this pulling a signal from? This block. Okay. Alright, so it's just 6 rails, sticky pistons facing one another. Three in between. Making the observers only trigger once per pulse. Cool. Right, so this is going to change. This needs to be a piston, sticky piston. That goes there. So then that can't go there. We have to find another way to do this. Yes, I realize I've cut myself short on space. I just thought I might be able to squeeze it all in. So we want the rails are going to go there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Annoying. Well, actually, if we want this to be more centered, because it's 10 blocks long, or at least 9 blocks long. 1, 2, 3. We want to move this 2 blocks to the side anyway. Which should give us enough space, right? So 1, 2, there, there, and there. Grab this back. Give it. And say this again. It's one of those situations where I'm going to be building this a couple times, I'm sure. This needs to have a sticky piston underneath. Then we can do the rails here. Get those. Whoops. I don't think there's any compromises you can make with the design other than repositioning it to the side as suggested, which I think is what I'm doing now, right? That's what you meant. Hey, look, there's 6 rails right there. Hey, Krista, how's it going? Good to see you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Darn it. 6. And so there was an observer looking down at this one. And there was 1, 2, 3 blocks. And then the other observer was looking down at this one. And then they were... I need to do more sticky pistons. So the sticky pistons were facing this way. Let's just do this. Oh, no, come on. Stop it. And that. And they were moving. Ah! Whose idea was this to build this over a lake? I think it was mine. Press, you can build farms without Lightmatica. I am a professional visual artist, the Prekios. So I can kind of, I take it for granted. I realize there's a lot of things like this that people can't do, but I can look at something and get a pretty decent visual snapshot in my head about what it looked like. I do end up going back and forth with technical stuff like this. But so far, like for example, now I have to remember how this worked. I do have the build reference, so. That is not big enough. It's like, I'm looking on my other screen, it's like, that's not big enough. For whatever reason, he's got it going over glass, and I don't know why. So it just kind of goes between the two. There it is. Looks like it's over the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 2, 3, 4. No, it's over this, I think. Because this has to go facing this way. Nope. And then there was redstone dust along the top of this. Gives witch hut vibes? Oh, cool. Oh, come on, scaffolding. All right, so that's going to get a signal from this. We need to figure out how to get a signal out from this block. Because that's the block on Ilmango's design that's taking the signal out. I mean, we could do it there, but that doesn't work for both sides. It only does it for one side. Would we be able to take a signal out of the rail? Like if I put a repeater here and a repeater here, would that work? Let's find out. And I want to remove this because I don't want the flaps going. Helps if I move the switch along with the thing. Whoops. that. And then this is slime block and the observer. Actually, maybe move the slime block this way. Observer goes down here like that. No. That's better. And then this goes here. Come here, you. That goes over here. And the sticky piston goes there. Ah, it's not getting it. Well, we're not getting any stone going in places we don't want. That's good. Raid! EK Tapstar with a rate of 5. Thanks so much. Why is that triple firing? That doesn't happen on the Ilmango's thing. I wonder what I did wrong. EK Tapster, thanks to you again for sharing your peeps. If you're new, folks, my name is Joel Duggan. I do a variety of things here on Twitch, but right now we are building a moss farm, which I will give you a quick look at here in the spawn chunks on the Citadel server. We got our iron farm right over here. Looks old school, but it's powered by the whole bed thing. And we are putting this moss farm out in the lake. It's going to empty its contents into a water stream. It's also going to be self-powered. So we're going to be creating bone meal and all the new moss blocks from 117. Azalea trees, all that kind of stuff. I'm also one half of the Spawn Chunks podcast, which you probably knew, but if you didn't, I do. Thanks, Cosmic. I'm not going to take another break. I'm just going to keep on going for probably another 20 minutes and then wrap things up. I do have to go eat dinner. What were you up to, EK Tapster? Playing Minecraft, I'm assuming, but anything of interest? This is a design by Ilmango, for folks that are wondering. What am I looking at here? How did I mess this up? There's a repeater going the other way. The observers go into the pistons. I don't know why there's another block missing. I don't understand the rail clock. I don't know the significance of it. I mean, what I get here is that I think I've got this too far. Right? Yeah. That doesn't go there. But why does this flicker like 3 times? So the rails must be like depowering or something? Block next to the observer. Which shouldn't be there. Did I just remove it? That's why glass is there? Oh, because it's being bud powered, right? That's what's happening? But this isn't flickering at all. All right, well, we'll use glass. Let's see what happens. Oh. Stop it. Yeah, okay. It's these two, I think. Yeah, the 2 blocks next to the piston are glass. Okay. I'm going to go get some brown glass, because why not? So the glass blocks are to prevent like the bud powering of the piston. That piston's being hard powered. But from what? How is the piston being hard powered? It's not being hard powered from the rails. Is it being hard powered from the observer? I mean, I'm sure this works, and I obviously default to Ilmango's design, but I want to know why, right? So that's what it was. I'm wondering if it's because this isn't lighting up very fast. So it's only this block, right? This is a weird clock. It's cool, but like it's a strange pattern in which it passes back and forth. Hey, the Illusioner. The observer is making a clock. This is powering this, which was making a clock. Sure. We'll go with that. The Illusioner has subscribed with Prime. Is that 90 or is that 89? Thanks so much. Appreciate that. All right, so that's the beginning of that clock. And this gets hooked up to... What does that get hooked up to? There's 2 solid blocks. There's a repeater on 3 ticks. And that goes into... Goes up a block and down a block. Smart design. Repeater on 3 ticks. Up a block, down a block. So there is another block here. It's a repeater. And then it goes up here. And then down here. This whole thing might have to be moved again because it might not be centered the way that I want it, but that's fine. I can do stuff like that in between streams. Not a big deal. Cosmic Dancer gifted a tier 1 sub to Elkhorn. Thanks so much, Cosmic. Appreciate that. Ah, cool. Thanks, Alistair. I forget that observers do like double pulses. Like a single move for a observer is like an on-off thing. All right, so that goes up to here. So this is going to be our signal for up here, and we're almost there. Like that's not bad, right? We can get that around to here, no problem. Right, that'll connect to these, and we just have to run it. I guess we just have to run it in both directions. The Hype Train, Cosmic Dancer, and who else was it? Oh, someone anonymous gifted a tier 1 sub to the Prekios. Well deserved. Prekios has been very helpful today. Would you have to start troubleshooting directional Monka S block updates and tick priorities? So what are Monka S block? No idea what those are. Hunter 555 with 200 bits. Elkhorn with 100 bits. Thank you so much, folks. Really appreciate that. Mix Screw Gun jumping in there with 100 bits. Pipe Train at 95% level 1. Thanks again to the anonymous person that gifted a tier 1 sub to the Prekios. If you want to connect your Discord and your Twitch, Prekios, you can join our Discord in between streams. Just look for the Joel Duggan Discord in your Connections tab. You just got to make sure that your Twitch and your Discord are talking. More than likely, they already are. The Madcast with 200 bits. Krista 42 with 200 bits. I said 200 for Madcast, right? Yeah. And Sweet Sandy coming in with 100 bits. Holy smokes, folks. That's super cool and amazing. Thank you so much. All right. I need to look at that reference again. So this is a 3x3 with a couple of comparators. There's one there, one there, one there, one there, and one there. 3x2. And this is, oh, is it here or does it go over one? I'd say it goes the other way. Here, there, not here. And there's blocks there and that there, and I don't have any comparators. Holy smokes! Cosmic Dancer, 1400 bits. Cosmic, thank you so much. And Alistair saying, bits with 100 bits. Thank you so much. Wow, Hype Overload, the Illusioner. You kicked it off. Thank you so much, everyone. What was I looking for? Competitors. I only have one. That won't do. Hunter 555 with 1100 bits. Hello, Hunter. Thank you so much. That's amazing. What level hype train is that? Is that 5? Again, the hype train is so slow to tell you what just happened. Level 2. Sorry. 16% of the way through level 3 with 4.5 minutes left. Build reference. One facing one way into a block, the other one facing the other way. Okay, so this is a block. Pure block. Comparator. Oh, comparator. There. Nope. There. Nope. Stop it. What? Oh. Let's just remove this for now. That way, and then that way. And then this had something coming off of it. Because this is the signals for these guys, right? So I don't need this at all. We only need that. I feel like I want to switch at this point here back to logs. Like that. I'm probably going to change the way that this is decorated and stuff. Now here, I think Ilmango had a torch because this still needs to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. So we could just have a repeater here. That should line everything up, right? I don't have a torch. Cosmic Dancer with 100 bits. Image reference removable hype. Positive reinforcement. That's hilarious. You did the thing right, Joel. Here. That's funny. Thank you. So if this is powered, that does everything. Stop it. Oh, sometimes trapdoors. Anyway, that's all I wanted to do was check to make sure that it worked, so that's fine. That'll go there. I guess we just have to get it to the other space too. How did Ilmango do that? He just ran it sideways. The difference that Ilmango did not have is this vertical thing here in the middle. What is probably a better way to do this is to give ourselves the space through here to run the redstone and back the elevator up by a block or two. Because that's not working, I don't think. Or is it? I don't know. I'm gonna disconnect that for now. Whoop! Yeah, that's not getting anything off of these rails. If I remove this and put it here, and if we had a block here, would that work? No. You'll need the torch to invert the signal. That's why the torch is there. Oh, right. He's going to torch like on this block here, right? Why do you need to invert the signal? Level 2 hype train complete. Thanks so much, everyone. I hope you enjoy the doggy emote. I got a little French bulldog, I think. Nope, I got a, looks like a black lab. Frosty the Donut. It's a great name. Wow. Heard your podcast for a long time. First time catching your stream live. Well, that's very cool. Thanks very much. Glad you enjoyed the Sponge Chunks. We had a great time interviewing King Bee Dogs this past week. That was a really great time. Everybody should check that out. TheSpongeChunks.com, episode 146, I believe. Because the redstone power line keeps the doors closed, not open. But if I power these, they're going to be open. Oh, that's why I'm manually closing them. Okay. Need sticks. Does it have to be a torch? I just find torches ugly. I don't want to use a torch, Alistair. Don't make me. What would be the easiest way to invert the signal visually? So he's got repeaters. Oh, I see. I see what's going on. Okay. So this actually being up this high is going to be a pain in the butt because we have to get it. We have to get the signal lower. I guess I could just put a torch on the back of the block. Right? Like I could have a block here. Right? And then a torch here. Would a T flip-flop redstone block? What? Would T flip-flop a redstone block? Could Could T flip-flop a restaurant block? Might take some engineering though. That's fine. That's right for now. So these are supposed to be open, or are they supposed to be closed to start? They should be closed, right? That looks about right. The hard part is going to be getting this to run these. So this is going to go up to here. And now I just have to figure out the timing on this. So we may have to put a repeater here for a delay, because we don't want that to happen when the bone mealing is trying to happen, right? Like, that's my guess. When you cut the power to the shroom lights, the doors will open. All right, cool. All right. So really, the last thing is just, I should probably pop it into his world just to kind of see what the delay is on this stuff. I also need to go get some bone meal and push open or push up the just make sure these are full. Well, they're full enough. That's fine. Okay, let me just clear a few things out of my inventory here. Shroom lights, ice, hoppers, servers, comparators. I'm gonna keep the repeaters. Need some more rockets. Cool. I believe he had one in the same place. The repeater will also power the block, therefore being able to invert the torch. Oh yeah. I think it's just that there might be a delay that's needed. There's something here. I also don't know if I left these on the right delay. I don't think that's supposed to be that long. Let's go look one last time. I know the illusioner. I do feel that I'm a little bit behind too. So okay, well this is just how this is done doesn't matter because it's just a matter of getting the signal up here. So he's got a 1 tick delay, but only because he wants to split the signal. So this is 3 ticks. That's full tick, and that's a full tick. I'm assuming that that's important because he wouldn't need it otherwise. Because that's not 15 blocks, I don't think. It might, well, it might be. But I would say that's significant. So we'll put a repeater here on ours at full delay. I'm just going to start with his single delay. We can put that on ours. We can put that kind of like here as it goes down the line. The wonky part for ours is going to be getting this other side to be similar timing. Okay. I quit the game. Darn it. I knew it was going to happen at some point. Anything in the bottom right corner is supposed to be an affirmative, not a quit. Quit should be on the left. Thanks, Cosmic. Yeah, I'm gonna wrap things up. I think we can get this working. I want to give it at least one test. The water, we're not gonna get the water streams going, but we'll get at least something going. I just have to reboot my game. Hold on. It takes, I mean, I've done a lot of redstone on my own, and I've been streaming for a while, so you can kind of talk yourself through it. But I'll say for sure, I know that this weekend I have not been nearly as engaged with the chat as I normally would be in a building stream, because with redstone I get really focused. That's usually what happens. Multiplayer Citadel. Oh yes, I don't want to be here all night. I'm hungry and I have to barbecue, so that's going to take a little while. So I'm going to be going soon. Yeah, so I'm thinking here we put a repeater, full delay, do the same thing over on the other side. Oh, get rid of this. This needs to be that torchy thing. Actually, you know what? We're just going to leave the other side out of this. We're just not going to... We're not going to worry about the left-hand side right now. I can figure out the right, and then we can work on the left later. So up here, this was on 3, and there was another single tick of delay along the line. I guess we'll just put it, I guess it doesn't really matter. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Well, wait a minute, hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So yeah, let's put it maybe right here. I think that'll get us all the way. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. That's fine. And that is on a single tick. So in theory, this should all work. I just want to double check if I have a photo of what those timings should be somewhere. I think they're both on single tick. Yes, they look like they're both on single tick in my screenshot. So I'm going to just change this. I don't know why. Maybe just as important that they're the same. Oops. Nice, McScrewgun. I appreciate that. All right, this should work. One hopes. So, if I'm understanding all this correctly, and for anybody that's in the chat that's like, what the heck has been going on the last 40 minutes? This lever pushes this slime block over here. The observer notices that it has moved and powers that slime block. This repeater picks up that power and sends it around in a circle. And every time it hits that block over here, this repeater takes that signal. I don't know what that should be on. I don't know if that's supposed to be the way it is, but and sends it down the line to our target blocks and this other stuff here via this observer. So this is the stone generator. This is going to be making and pushing stone all the way along here. I have to remember to put the lava in here before we do anything. So that's a thing. So we'll put lava in here. That'll turn all of that to stone. So then all of this is going to be generating stone. And this signal for, where is it? On this clock as well, this little roundabout thing powers the rails. The observers see the rails and say, pistons, scoot the observer back and forth. And every time the observer goes back and forth to this block, it powers this line. This goes both up here to the dispensers. They're going to dispense bone meal into the moss block. That's going to make moss blocks. And then this little clock opens up the trapdoors. Trapdoors have water behind them. And they're going to wash away all the moss blocks and put it into here. Now we have nothing going on in here. This is eventually going to be a water stream. Some of it going that way and some of it going this way. We're not there yet. But once I get the lava in here, that's what should happen. In theory. A long time coming. And I think I only need the 2 lava bits. 2, 3. I think it goes here. So we'll do that. You hear it turn into stone. And I think 1, 2, 3, I think here. You forget how slow lava is in the overworld. Be careful when you place the lava, it might summon an Alistair. Nice. Hilarious. Okay, moment of truth. I don't think there's anything in the way. The signs should prevent the blocks from being pushed any farther. I'm going to remove this block right here. Just because I want to make sure that we're not generating any stone in a downward motion, because that would indicate we have to change our timing. There's a drown somewhere. Oh, hi. One of the best noises ever from a mob. Do you get it now with the illusioner? That's a nice compliment. I'm glad that I explained that. The simplest part is actually just the loop part. Everything else, this I just go on faith that it does what it's supposed to. Anyway, here we go. Just about right. That's why we're pushing the observers. There needs to be an air block on this, right? So the pistons are moving the stone, and as they do that, it breaks the blocks. I'd say that's working. It's also a monster. Like, we don't have it all going anywhere just yet. But, like, that was not running very long. Let's just move things around here. I don't even think we're going to have room. Oh. Nope. So that's... that's a lot. That's a lot of stuff. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Can you imagine? His download had 3 of these. That's half. I only built the other half because it's symmetrical. That's nuts. So, I mean, we're going to fill up double chests in no time. So, Alistair, now do you see why I need a big storage room for this? Like, we're going to need a ton. I mean, I'm going to be using a lot of moss blocks. Don't get me wrong. That is monstrous. I'm actually surprised it worked. Like, that's... Not that I'm surprised Ilmango's design worked. I'm surprised that my translation and adjustments worked. That's the surprise. Very cool. All right, well, how does this look from the shore now that we've got the redstone at the back of it? Is it like, can you even see it? There's a little bit of stuff jumbled around in the back. But we could also put a wall back there and you wouldn't be able to see it. Don't know what it looks like from the air. It's just it's a regular farm. You know, it just looks like... Usually farms are like a building with a clock hanging off of it. That's kind of what they're supposed to look like. It's a little bit off-centered. I'll probably pull it back a bit so that it's not so out there. How many blocks is it actually? We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And I think, unfortunately, I've just got it like 1 block off. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, the whole thing would be... I would like it better if it sat 1 block farther to the left. That's fine. I can fix that later. Not a big deal. There's going to be some adjustments anyway and rebuilding of the redstone when I change how it looks from a decorative perspective, like when I put glass or like other blocks and things here. So we can figure that all out later on. Moss Eisley, yeah. Moss Eisley is a good one. Oh, did we get stone beneath? We did. We got a lot of stone beneath. So I don't know what that means. I don't know whether that's a timing thing. Like, I feel like it's either a timing thing or he's got obsidian underneath his build. I don't remember. He's got obsidian on the top, but not the bottom. Free stone. Yeah, it's just ugly. That's the only problem. So yeah, we'll have to put something immovable down there. I'll probably put something cool like blast furnaces or something. I'll look up all the immovable objects and come up with something neat that could go there. No, the second one he had beneath, that was meant to double the stone production. Just because he's OP and trying to make it just boss applesauce, right? He used obsidian down below. I thought he had another piston facing up. Or maybe they were on obsidian. No blocks or furnaces. Yeah. Yeah, I'll grab a non-movable block and put it down there. That's fine. You're not going to be able to see it anyway because we're going to decorate this so that's not just a single platform. We're going to have some blocks along here. And so you're not going to be able to see in there anyway. That's fine. That's cool. I'm impressed. That is crazy. This is all the moss this is all the moss I'm going to need for weeks. Now, granted, a good chunk of this has to be turned into bone meal. So we don't yet know how much of this has to be turned into bone meal. So this is going to be also my bone meal provider, as well as moss providing for the rest of the server. I know Cosmic is especially interested in the flowering azalea trees. That's probably the leaves too. I like these ones. I like those a lot. Anyway, I'm gonna sleep here. Glad that we've got a successful stream. I was worried that I wasn't going to get this to a point where it was functioning. But this was a nice break from the medieval realm. I'm enjoying the builds there, but I'm also wanting moss more and more in the medieval areas. So this is going to solve that problem. Well, for the whole server, really. And I think I like the shroomlight and the honey block accents. Oops, wrong key. If we put some lights up there, if we somehow light up the honey blocks, then I feel like we could be in business. We can put some shroom lights maybe underneath, like next to the hoppers or something. But yeah, I definitely want to try and light it, and I like lighting these things from below. We're gonna probably put some light in the water as well. That'd be really kind of cool. I can't wait to see the absolute monstrosity flow of items that are just gonna like coming right through here. That's gonna be cool. I might even try to fit in a bonus stream tomorrow after the spawn chunks on Monday. I think that would be fun. I want to finish this. In the meantime, I'm probably gonna pop over and just like mirror everything so that it's not like tedious redstone work. We'll get into more of the creative stuff the next time I do a stream. But we're gonna pass you on to somebody else playing Minecraft. I'm not sure who else is streaming right now. I know it was a Hermitcraft stream day. So maybe one of the hermits is still live, or maybe there's somebody else that we could pass everyone along to. If you've enjoyed this, please leave a follow before you take off. Follow me on Twitter and Instagram as well. Twitter is mostly Minecraft news and podcasting stuff, and the Instagram stuff is mostly barbecue and food. So pick your poison, I guess. I have a habit of making people hungry. You can, of course, listen to the Spawn Chunks every Monday. That comes out on whatever podcast platform you are listening to. Also at thespawnchunks.com. If you like the show, consider becoming a patron and joining the Discord and help us make more podcasts. That's at patreon.com/thespawnchunks. Speaking of Patreon, you can also find myself at Patreon at Joel Duggan. It is the most affordable and most consistent way to keep me streaming. If you want more of this kind of content, check out patreon.com/Joel Duggan. For $2 a month, you can support the stream. Of course, thank you to everyone that used their Twitch Prime sub or their Twitch Tier 1 today, jumping in there with bits. That all helps as well. You folks are fantastic. It's one of the reasons why I get to stream. It's why we're sitting at nearly 100 subscribers. We're almost halfway to the 200 sub goal, which will mean a server tour with myself and Alistair McFly, who's in the chat. Speaking of Alistair, thanks to Alistair and thanks to Cosmic and 10055 for modding today. Really appreciate it. Folks are fantastic. And thank you to you, chat. Thank you to the chat for being civil and lovely and curious and conversational and not all over the place. I really appreciate good conversation in a Twitch stream, and you folks delivered today. So thanks again. Don't forget to check out the Spawn Chunks. That interview with King B-Dogs, Brandon Pierce, is up on the website now, and I hope you all enjoy it. We're going to send you on probably to Eximavoid. I haven't rated X in a while. So yeah, we'll see you folks next time. Bye for now.